Hi! How's everybody's evenings going? Let's move you there. Move you down there. Let's see. Today, I think I'm gonna tackle UI stuff. 'Cause yeah, it was last night we raided Carbs Code, and he agreed to play my game live on his stream, and it looked awful. I keep forgetting I can just use this button up here, I think, to actually see it. I wonder if there'd be a way. Oh, it has a server. That's interesting. Oh, cool. It actually is running on port 8060. That's neat. Cool. Okay. So I should be able to make a shortcut of this. There we go. Well, no, that doesn't look too bad. That looks awful. Okay. So we gotta figure out all the ways that this UI can mess up. Yeah, when Carbs Code was playing, it looked kinda like this, which is totally unacceptable. So let's see. Test level. Why is it? Oh, is that the color rect for like the start screen? Might be. Let's see. We want the game canvas layer. Let's take a look at these things. Carbs Code said to check the min like the min X and Y values. You're in here. The player panel. Min size of 0. I don't think we want that. Oh, don't want that either. This is the shortcut I wanted. Clip content. Enables whether rendering of canvas item should be clipped to this control's rectangle. If true, parts of the child which would be visible outside will not be rendered. I don't think I want that. Grow. Do I want size flags? Horizontal. What do you do? Stretch ratio? Alright, on you, let's uncheck these and see what happens. You're still doing that. Huh. Maybe shrink? Oh, I don't need to do it in the browser even. I'll just do it right here. Yeah, it's okay, it's exhibiting the same behavior. Let's see. I don't think I want to change its focus. What is it that I want? Not scale. We probably do actually want a minimum size. Maybe like 100, no, probably 200. So now it shouldn't be able to go, yeah. That looks good, actually. I wonder if there's a max size? Size? That's just what it is. Grow direction? No. Huh. Expand margin. Content margin. No. Maybe check for margins. Hi Vexerl. How's your evening going? Okay. So I think I remember I added these in so that there was a little bit of space around the text and the bars. But content margin. So, oh, here? Distance between the node's edge and its parent node based on anchor right? Oh, okay, that's what each of these... I got it. Okay, yep. So what I'm trying to do is, I want them always to stay like if I expand it this way, I don't want them to overlap. So if they're, like, I've got them set right now to have a minimum height and width, which I like, but I'm wondering if there's a way to set a maximum. Like, if it got to here, it just wouldn't get any bigger. And I'm betting that the, where is it, grow direction? If I were to change these to begin, maybe? What does that do? Oh, weird. Goodbye. Are the within a container like... Oh! They are not. But I know what you mean. Horizontal H-box container. Then I put you in there and you in there. And I resort you. Okay. Then I want separation. Beep 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 beep. Maybe 40? Okay. This probably isn't where I want it, but is this... Yeah. Yes. Okay. Thanks for the help. That's good. Okay. So now... the H-box container, I think I want anchors to be full rect. And then let's move you over here. How does that look? Oh, I don't want it to do that. But, I mean, if it does do that, it's not like it's unplayable like it was before. I might check out, was that the grid one you were talking about? Or is there something else? Control node. Size flags. Let's not... If we don't have those filled, will it... No, it still is growing. Woo-hoo-hoo. Alignment. That's... I think I want that. This is like... I'm trying to learn Flexbox for CSS. Okay. Grow direction. Wait, did I change that? What do you do? Oh, that makes you flip out over there. I don't want that. Do you guys still go? Okay, yeah, now you don't. Let's see. Let's, what's a grid do? Range control drive children in a grid-like layout. I want to see what a grid does. Um, Grid has columns. Let's say we have, I don't know, 3 columns? Let's put you in there. And then maybe we'll have like something in the middle, something over there. Okay. It doesn't look like it gives me any other different stuff. Grid container. Used to arrange control drive children in a grid-like layout. Grid columns are specified using the columns property, and the number of rows will be equal to the number of children divided by the number of columns. We'll preserve the columns and rows for every size of the container. Works with child nodes inheriting from control. That's fine. So, what happens if I put you directly in there? And now let's resize you. Hey, maybe that's what I want. Theme overrides. Nice! Vertical and horizontal separation. So, let's do 2 columns. Horizontal separation of, what did I say, 40? And then if we move you over here, so if we have 2 columns like that, let's add another thing just to see other things. I would like an item list. Selectable items. No. Scalable texture erase frame. No. Let's do another panel container. Okay, and it puts it right there. Maybe not 40. Let's do 20. You, let's rename to monster panel. And one of the things that I wanted to add, and this is kind of a good like next step, is like some area that indicates like what even are all of the prizes? What do they do? That was something, I mean, we know what they do, but we gotta make it so other people do too. So let's rename you to prize description panel. And did I thought I had a theme. Game theme? No. Styles panel. Oh, I know how I did it. Theme override styles panel, quick load, character panel. Then we want min size of 100, no, 200 in X, and 100 in the Y. Now I want to add a VBox container to have all of the different items, and each one will be I think each box. So it'll have the image and some text next to it. So we want a sprite and a label. The sprite is gonna be prize, asset images. Let's do the coin first. You're too big. Let's make you 2. That's maybe too small. You should be able to see that, right? Maybe? Okay, and then the sprite's position. Offset. Oh, maybe we don't want centered. And flip vertical? Oh, neat. Oh, that'll be kind of helpful actually. In Sprite, there's flip functions. So I wouldn't need to have like different animations for... Okay, cool. For like little walking stuff. Offset in the X direction. I don't think I need any. And yeah, if you're not centered, then actually in this VBox container, what separation? That doesn't do the outer edges though. So we want in the panel, theme overrides panel. What did I do? Expand margin. We need a top and bottom of a little bit. So now the coin is right there. The label is damages enemy. The sprite I think needs to be a child of a control, or else it's not gonna get sorted properly. Whoa. You're way over there. Why are you way over there? Oh, what? When did... Anywho. Alright, so for margin, hi passphrase. I'm assuming that's how you say your name. Welcome to the stream. I'm learning the Godot engine by making a claw machine game. Let's see. So basically, it's like a claw machine with RPG mechanics. There's different prizes. Oh, spiky balls hurt you. Health potions will get your health back. Right now, the coins are what damages the enemy. If you get a mana potion, you'll be able to fire some lasers, because all games need lasers. The lasers destroy objects, which I just destroyed a coin even though I needed it. The book will give you a temporary shield to deflect spiky balls. Yeah, so I'm just using it to slowly learn how to use the Godot game engine. I hope you're having a good evening, and what else? Oh, if you happen to be doing any game dev stuff, or if anyone else watching is, feel free to plop it in the chat, because I want to see it. And as far as this channel goes, I'm trying to kind of make really relaxing content that you might, use to wind down the evening or throw on in the background, or even to help you fall asleep maybe. So yeah, hope you stick around and relax. Alright, I think I need to give you some right margin. Nope. Something to kinda... I tried using Godot once and instantly quit because I couldn't figure out how to create a cube. Well, if you go back and watch some of my old stuff, maybe it'll help you. I mean, I guess I'm not doing 3D stuff yet, but I'm definitely learning from scratch, so it's... What you see is me learning in real time. If you did want to try and pick it up again, I would recommend checking out, is it GD Quest? They have a YouTube channel that's pretty decent. I'm sort of trying not to work or learn off of stream all that much, because I kind of want to, I don't know, for my own personal stream journal, learning journal, or whatever, I want to see everything on stream. So this is all live, all real time, and someday I'll look back and think, how could I have ever been that stupid? But in a good way, because that'll mean I grew. Alright, so the coin is like that. I need to give this some space. How am I gonna do that? The sprite. So the sprite just exists. What we really want is for the control to have... That just shifts the position of it. Size flags. Rectangle. Min size. 20. There we go. That's what I needed. Okay. Let's even give you more than that. What? Oh, weird. My music, just stopped, but let's start it again. Sorry about that. Alright. Do. Yeah. Is this how I want it? Sprite. That scale. Region. Wonder if there's a way to make the sprite scale to fit the available space. I don't know. Well, anywho, I think that's probably good for now. Let's make a different text for this though. Font, quick load, button font. I need to make a new font. What? I think I still want to use this Astrospace font, but I want it to be a bit small. Let's give it an outline, not white. Bitmaps. I'm not really noticing much of a difference. Filter. This makes the font blurry instead of pixelated. Oh. In this instance, I kind of like that. Normally, I don't like filtered pixels, but this, for font, I think it makes sense. I don't know. What do you all think? Also, hi to whoever all just started watching. How are your evenings going? I honestly don't see a difference. Well, between the filtering you kinda can. But for bitmaps, yeah, I don't see any difference. But I have the eyes of a potato? No worries. Okay. So now I need to make a whole bunch of these. Or do I want to do anything with the font still? Oh, I kind of want to save it. Save as fonts. Why aren't you typing? There we go. Description font. What do you look like? Let's resize you. Good. Good, good. Alright. Oh. You know, maybe I do need percents on these bars. I took them away, but I think it's kinda important to have. The rectangle minimum size in the Y direction should be 10 then. Okay. For the mana bar, visible font should be on. Min size, let's go 10. For the monster one, visible. And the min side's already set. How do you look? Better. Definitely better. Instead of black, because you can't really see that. Oh, hi Fortuneless. How's it going? Yeah, when maybe a bit later, if you want, we can showcase some of those old games we worked on. And I mean, you're like, I could sorry, I could have you join in on the Discord chat, and you could talk, or I mean, if you just want to do text, that's fine too. Alright, I kind of don't want it to be, the background to be black. Let's make you like a darker, like just a dark green. Or should it be a complementary color? I'm game, but I don't want to interrupt whatever you got going on. So what I've been doing so far is, I don't know if you remember last night when I raided Carbs Code, and he played my game live on stream, and it looked abysmal. The UI was all messed up. He didn't know what was going on. There was no information about what to do or how to do it. So first thing I want to do is make it so that when people load up the game, they can initially see, like, okay, here are the buttons I need to press, here's what the prizes do, here's like the information I need. So hopefully it's, yeah, a much better experience, because that was kind of embarrassing. I mean, I'm not discouraged or anything, but yeah, it needs to be a lot better. Background color, blue, dark blue. Also, one of the things that was mentioned is that the lasers, I think I want to make, and before I forget, even though I'm working on this thing, I want to make it so that the lasers only cost like 1 mana, so you can actually fire a few. Cube successfully created. I'm officially a pro game dev. Nice. Where's my 6-figure salary? It's on its way. Don't worry about it. I'm also glad that you picked it up again. So yeah, keep at it, and if you wanna, I've got a Discord channel you can join. I got a few folks in there that are starting to post like some good gaming resources and like stuff to use for game dev and whatnot. So yeah, feel free to join and plop whatever stuff you're doing in there. I definitely would enjoy seeing it. Right. A border! Yeah, I want a border. Maybe not the right. And maybe not the foreground. I don't want a foreground border. I want the border to be on the background. And I want, where's your border color? This. Let's make you white. What does that look like? Not bad. Not bad. Better. I'd say better. Okay. Same as this one. Border width. Ones. Border color. White. And it should go all the way around. Oh, this is because, okay. So I would need to add the same to the foreground, except only on the top, left, and bottom. Yeah, I got it. Foreground, border on left, top, and bottom. Color white. Now it should be. Let's get damaged a bit. Spike. There. Yeah, okay. Thinking that looks good. Same with the monster. Wait. Why? Is the text popping out there? Oh, right. I almost forgot. I was gonna make the lasers cost 1. That's a quick fix. Or it would be if I could find out where I put the lasers. I need to organize my scene structure better. Okay. Mana cost 1. Now you should be able to fire all kinds of lasers. A literal order of magnitude more lasers. Damage working good. Let's get a mana potion. Yeah, one of the strategies that was sort of unintentional, but kinda is cool. See, it's risk reward, but like, instead of grabbing stuff, you just nudge it in. There's my mana potion. Alright, now... Pew, 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 pew. Nice. So I can clear away stuff that I don't want. Put the coins in there. Nice. Alright. That's feeling a bit better. Take a sip. But yeah, Fortuneless, if you're still there, I was thinking maybe around, 20, 30 minutes from now, we can kind of look at some of the old stuff. And if you found any old stuff too that you want me to showcase, or just anything in general, go ahead and plop it in the Discord, and I'll grab it. All right. Yep. Sounds good. Back to the UI stuff. Let's do border on the top, the left, the top, and the bottom. We'll make you white. And then on the background, border on there, and whoops, not 11, there. Here. Okay, adding the border gave it that little bit of nudge that it needed to get the percent text in there. Okay, now the label, V-line center. Didn't really make much of a difference, but rect min size, okay. The minimum size of the panel. I suppose it shouldn't matter, but I think I want the minimum Y size to be, is it 20? Center. So you're like that. What's your minimum size? In the Y direction, 30? No, I think we want 20. So we just gotta make sure they all fit like that. So in this panel, I think we're gonna need a bit more minimum size in the Y direction. So we got room for all the prizes. Now let's grab you and is there a way to duplicate, but like duplicate as new? Or maybe I don't have to. Let's see, we want... there's a spiky... Oh, that's right, it's not called spike, it's called bomb for whatever reason. Damages enemy, damages you, damages player. Okay. Let's grab all of you. Duplicate. This is easy. I'm liking this process. Way better than fiddling about with manually positioning stuff. Okay. The book. Gives shield. I think that's explanatory enough. You are gonna be... what else do I have? The HP potion? Health potion. Whoa, you're too big. Get small. Get more small. That looks about the right size. The Y is good, so 5. Like that. Like that. That's maybe a bit too small. 3. Okay. Not bad. Restores health. Then duplicate you, and you should theoretically be at the correct scale already for the mana potion. Nice. Yeah, restores mana. Then we need... I like how blue blob jiggle. Alright. I can work with that. Just a sec. Let's see that. And put one. Right about there. And right about there. And a bigger one right there. There's your blue blobs. Okay. Let's see. Spiky ball's done. Generic block I should probably put in there. Haven't done anything with other stuff yet. Okay, let's give the generic block. Whoa, you need to come down here. Wait. No, don't become a child of that. How do I... No, not a child of that either. This one. There we go. Okay. Quick load. Basic block. This sprite needs to be a bit bigger. Wait a minute. Where? Transform. Yes, that's what I want. 4. Okay. What? You're a bit... Oh, no, you're being drawn correctly. I'm gonna make this colored, though. Because... if I don't, you won't, like, see any of them. Because these blocks that are... They're meant to, like, be an annoyance that you eventually got to get rid of with lasers. Hey, thanks for the follow, passphrase. Welcome aboard. Alright, let's see, what do I want to say for... It's like an annoyance? Annoys you? No. Does nothing. Well, I think that's good. Okay, how do you look? Looks pretty readable. It gets the point across. I think it's transparent. Yep. It's transparent. I'm liking it. Now, I bet I don't actually have to, for this VBox container, provide a min size, which I guess I'm not. Oh, this one. Min size 200. Yeah, it should just grow to fit stuff. Hi, Tomato. How's your evening going? Oh, you just joined yesterday. Nice. Still working on the claw machine game. I don't know if any of you remember from yesterday, but I raided Carbs Code and he played my game on stream and it looked bad. Actually, I think I can bring it up. Have it hosted still, the old version. Yeah, the menus kinda, well, they didn't work. I need to remember, if I'm gonna be exporting to web, to always click this button first. This one, I think I figured out, only shows up if you have in your export, if you have this HTML5 template loaded up, which you just, if you want it, you just click add up here, and then it'll, you can grab whatever kind. I think for most games that I make, it's probably going to be HTML5 based, because I want you to be able to play it in the browser. But if I ever do any 3D stuff that's kind of resource intensive, I'll probably need to do the Windows desktop versions. The Universal Windows package ones, I think you need to purchase a code signing thing to use, so I'm probably not going to use that. I think that's mostly to get into like the Microsoft store anyways, which I don't need to do. I also want to try Mac OS builds. I have a MacBook from years and years ago that's just collecting dust. Should dust it off and build some Mac stuff. Anywho, yeah. Now the next thing I want is, I think, like something that tells you what the controls are. And to that end, every Mac I've ever had has broken within a year of purchase. Oh, that's kind of sad. I'm on, like, I've gone back and forth on Mac products. Like, on the one hand, I really do like the looks, and I like the look and the feel of their OS and their hardware, but like, I don't know, sometimes they're kind of a hassle to get things running the way you want it. Like, it's either you do it the Apple way or you just don't do it. And I do a lot of back-end stuff, like server systems administration and whatnot, and engineering. So it's a lot of unnecessary hoops, I feel. I mean, I still need to have them so I can, you know, test stuff for clients. Like, again, I don't think I can actually say anything, or else it'll kind of give me away, because the stuff that I do for clients is kind of unique enough that it would narrow down who I am in real life by quite a bit. Right, I need buttons. Let's get I think I'll find the graphics for them, for like the buttons, later, but for now I think I'm just gonna write it out. So this panel, VBox container, so the grid container does it like that, which I'm pretty sure is what I want. This panel is a child of the grid. If I wanted to have, let's see where I actually want to put this information. Do I want it like at the very top of the screen? Or like over on this side, maybe? What side do you not need to pay attention to? Oh, also, for those of you that are new, feel free to do any backseat deving or you know, throwing out advice or whatever, or suggestions. I'm totally okay with anything you like, any info you have about stuff. The black, that's just placeholder stuff, but eventually I need to make this look better. Coin. All right, let's see. I think I want the UI. I don't know, I'm debating if I want it over here or over there. What does it look like if I do that many columns? Maybe I just want it all at the top. Yeah, let's do that. Let's give it 4 columns. Oh, also, I wonder what happens if I shrink it to the point where, no, it doesn't do like a flexboxy kind of thing where it like puts it down to the next row. All right, let's add that other panel. Price description panel, monster panel, player panel, panel container. We want the panel container to use a style of character panel. I should rename that to something other than character panel, but all right. And in the character panel, we want eventually, I think we want kind of the same thing that we have for the description. And instead of the item graphics, we'll have like, actually, let's just do it now. Let's go to the word flexbox brings back bad memories of CSS. Yep. I swear every time I need to look up, every time I have to touch this stuff, I need to look up this one site. I think it was this. Yeah, this one. Every single time. Without fail, I need to look at this site and reference it for whatever it is I'm trying to do. Okay. Right. We were gonna open game art. Let's take a look for some 2D art of keys. Keyboard keys. Fantasy keys? Nope. Keyboard keys. Oh, this one. Mouse button and arrow keys. I feel like CSS was created as a conspiracy to sell more web dev courses. Could be, could be. I don't know, like, I go back and forth on CSS. I kinda, because I definitely remembering, like, in high school taking a programming course, which is basically like, here's how you use HTML. But once I learned about CSS, I could do a lot of cool stuff, which was really difficult to get right in like just straight HTML. But no, it's definitely poorly written CSS is a super headache. Right, let's do keyboard. What'll that bring us? Generic items, free keyboard and controller prompts pack. Preview. What do you got? Whoa. This looks pretty neat. Oops, I did not mean to close that. Alright. That might be too much though. Keyboard keys. Sure, I think this looks fine. I could spend all day looking at and just not get anywhere. Let's just use these. Extract there. Keyboard keys, sprites. Oh. What? That's hardly any keys. It's only these keys. Thought they'd be more keys. Virtual key codes? What? Maybe? No. That's probably just those ones. All right, let's actually get this one. Whoa, that's a cool background. Holy smokes, that's a huge... For little sprite graphics, that's gonna be big. Keyboard and mouse. Dark theme. Nice. Yeah, this is perfect. It's like all of them. See? All right, let's get them. So my inputs are space for drop claw, E or left mouse for grab, and fire laser with right. Move left, move right. Okay. Let's actually duplicate you, bring you in here. Oh, that's right, I need a VBox. VBox container. Plop you in there. Now, let's import wait, where's... Did they not have a space key? Space, there we go. Yep. I want to put you in assets, images. I'm going to make a new one. New folder in assets that is going to be input images, so I can find them easier. Put you in there like that. Oh yeah, I modulated it to green. Get rid of that. All right. And you, oh sprite, scale more small. And maybe even more small? Offset centered off. It's kind of taking up a lot of space like that. The space is taking up a lot of space. Let's try 0.2. Can you see that? I don't know. That's way too small. Now can you see it? Yeah, it has to be about that size, I think. So... Imagine if spacebars took up the entire bottom row. I'm sure people have modded keyboards to do that. There was a trend, like, I don't know, I think it was like last year, maybe the year before, where like everybody was making cyber decks. That had like integrated keyboards and stuff in them, like these things. And I remember seeing one that was like the key. Oh, that looks cool. I like the angularness of it all. That one's really cool. Or, I mean, I like the colors. But yeah, there was one that had like just sort of all like there was like one button, it might have even been space, that kind of just dominated the whole keyboard. It was kind of funny. All right, so for you, I think I need the rect to be, I want to make a keyboard with my Arduino that is just Control V and C. Nice. Oh shoot, who was it? I forget the name, but there's a YouTuber that I used to watch pretty often, and he made like custom keyboards, and I don't think he used an Arduino, but it was like a similar product, and it was basically just like he needed it for I think it was his camera for his YouTube channel or whatever, and he just like had, I think it was like just 4 buttons on it, and they were like 3D printed and huge. I always thought that'd be kind of fun to do too. Make your own keyboards and whatnot. Okay, you need to be min size of 40. What? Why didn't you? I feel like people who make custom keyboards have too much time on their hands. I would agree if you made keyboards and then never used them for anything. Like, yeah, like if you were just making them and then they just sit on your shelf unused, that is definitely pretty silly. Now why size? Oh, I'm dumb. I'm adjusting the Y value. I don't need more Y, I need more X. In before obligatory, X gonna give it to you. Alright, how does that look? I mean, the text isn't right, but but the layout is, I think, right, and I think it's readable. Well, maybe... What song is this? Oh. Let me... I'd like to listen to it. Yeah, let me plop it here. This. I try to find like copyright-free tracks to have in the background, and that White Bat Audio is a super good channel for that. This song and songs on this one are kind of unusually upbeat for my channel, but I think I'm gonna stick with it because I'm kind of liking it. Alright. So the space is good. The label needs to say drop claw. Now let's add another one of you. Not the VBox container. Your sprite is going to be... where are you? Oh, not backspace. I want this key, this key, A, and D, and is there mouse? There is mouse. Mouse click, mouse right click, good. So we want this one to be, huh? Oh. Let's do left key, right key, left key first. Oh, and then I think we need duplicate you, and we'll have your sprite be A. Actually, I think these can be made a bit smaller. Yeah, let's make the A and this one be... sorry, I'm getting texts. Oh, cool, cool. Just some good news from my sister. All right. Like this. And you, like this. They're pretty far apart. Oh, I bet it's because I have in the HBox container separation. No. That's not it. Oh, I know what it is. I have this set way too big. That is here. The minimum X should be 20. Maybe 25? Maybe 30? And for you, nope, I think 30. Oh yeah, no kidding, it'd be 30. It's a square. Where am I? Oh, this one. Right. 30. What? It just changed them. There we go. And for your text, you are going to be move, wait, left. Wait, left. Yeah. Sorry if I sometimes get confused with rights and lefts. I'm ambidextrous, and it's one of the kind of a negative about it, but mostly it's positives. Okay. Duplicate you. The V-Box container has a lot of separation in it. Why are you so big? Size of 40. Oh, okay. I mix up right and left all the time, lol. I just say the first one that comes up and correct myself later. Oh, it's Fortuneless. Yeah. Do you remember back when we were taking kung fu lessons? I mean, I guess you still are, but there was that was it Lohan Byfoot, I think, that had all those rights and lefts. I don't think I ever got that one down right, or left. Oh, and then there was the staff, like the introductory. No, I think it was maybe the second staff set. I couldn't do that one either. It really doesn't like me setting this. Well, yeah, good times. Yep. Yeah, I was in that. We used to take kung fu lessons, and it was actually at a dance studio, I think, at the time. Yeah, it's definitely good times. Okay. Why? Oh, it can't get smaller because this. Yeah, okay. Min size 30. All right. And the label. Rect. I almost feel like I shouldn't be setting these directly. Oh, I almost forgot. Fortuneless, if you're here, anytime is good if you want us to look at some of our old stuff. Okay. What is making you take up so much vertical space? Like any place I change this, it like immediately goes back. Whatever the team wants to do, I'm just editing dialogue in my old JRPG. It is tedious to say the least. I'm glad to hear that you're working on it again, though. I remember. I don't know if you've made any changes since then, but I remember playing it. What? Holy smokes! That would have been like 5 years ago. Wow, the time goes fast. Okay, why are you being... Grow direction? Correct. Guess I'm working on the RPG Maker one, my old RPG. Oh, I remember that one too. That was, I thought, actually like fairly good. Like I remember playing through it and I think I only found like 2 bugs. But I'm glad you're working on that one as well. Or I'm also glad for that. I don't know if you're working on your other RPG. I think I actually found a build of that one too. Was it What was it called? Project Supernova? I think that was the one about... Yep, that's it. Oh, nice. Yeah, you were using that human generator thing. Too human? True human? Something like that. Make human. Yep, that's what it was. Well, let me just finish these buttons quick so I don't forget, and then we can take a look at old stuff. I'll figure out how to make it. Oh, I want right key, left key, woot. D, and then HBox container. We want to duplicate you one more time for the move left, move right, drop claw. Oh, what's grab claw, E or mouse? Okay. Oh, I forgot to import the E key. Get in there. I'm gonna sleep now. It's almost 8:30 and I haven't slept yet. I hope I can catch you next stream. Yeah. Thanks again for the follow, and I hope you sleep well. Yep, I'm trying to stream at least for the next few weeks every evening, so I'll be here. E key and mouse left click. All right, you are move right. No, you are move left. V-align center? What did I just do? Top, center. You're not centered anymore. What? If I edit this text, will it do the same thing? Move right. Oh! I pressed enter and I added a new line. Okay. Claw grab. Because you don't grab the claw, you make the claw grab. Let's see, you're this one, and I actually want you to be up next to this one. And then let's make another duplicate, and we'll get rid of this sprite. Oh, I think I even figured out why it's taking up so much room. If I was updating this, I was only updating one of the two control nodes. Yeah, that's probably what happened. Right click, boop. Fire laser. That kind of takes up a lot of space up there. I'll figure it out later to remove some of that, and then that should bring everything up. Okay. Yes. So now let us take a look at old game stuff. Close out you. All right. So the first one is... Oh, this one might be loud. Okay. I'm sure you remember this one, Fortuneless. Yes. Whoops. Okay, so this was for Ludum Dare 34, which I think the theme was 2 buttons. So for Ludum Dare Game Jam challenges, you have 72 hours, I think, or 48 maybe, to complete the game. And you don't know what the theme of the Ludum Dare is until like the evening of when you're gonna start. So yeah, for 2 buttons, we tried to make a whole game. Let's look at this. Whoa, it's kind of small. Can I do that? There we go. Okay, so basically, there's a whole bunch of stuff going on. and the backstory. The year is 1997, a long, long time ago in Detroit South. A hero of legend awakens having lost his memory after a freak war accident, and with it, all skills in battle he once knew. The event left the champion with frequent memory loss. However, the gods of Shabewake aren't as kind as some think. There are still those who seek to destroy him and take the title of champion as their own. The hero must remember his techniques mid-battle, and in order to defeat his foes, which he then forgets happened immediately. So yeah, I thought one of the cool things was like, we literally only use A and D for everything. So to get to the gameplay and controls, you press D, D to change difficulty, easy mode, hard mode, A back to menu, A to start. A. So a whole lot's going on. This is your character, and that's the enemy. The green ones will give you, I think, bonus time if you get them. And you don't know what any of these do until you enter them. And you gotta look at it. There's a lot going on. D. I don't want to taunt. Will I be able to win? Zeus kisses. Supercharge. Okay. I think I'm going to use that on my Zeus kisses. What? It only did 60. I thought... Oh, do I have to use Supercharge twice in a row? There we go. So I think that the... Oh, you can't even bring yourself to try that again. Never mind. That strategy's not going to work. Re-equip? Oh no, my stuff's all different. The more unique combos you do, the more you remember, and the more he gets armor. Oh, okay. Oh, you're right, he does level up. And the armor changes. I didn't remember that. Well, I didn't. Alright, we're getting there. We've almost got him. Whoops, what did I do? Oh, I didn't want to do that one. Don't ever do that again. Oh dear. I remember that one causes you to lose instantly. I got health. Oh, almost there. I need that extra time. Mega Flare? It was meh. Oh yeah, there were also like randomized weaknesses and stuff. Nice. I think I'm just gonna keep doing Kung Fu. Oh no, shoot. I screwed it up. Got 2.1 seconds on the Doom timer. Oh no, what did I do? Oh, might as well get them all. Megalofrost? I think I'm just gonna keep using Megalofrost because I don't have time to press anything but like rapid keys. Oh, I don't know if I can do it. That timer bonus might have just saved me. Yeah! We did it! Oh, I'm not gonna do credits because I don't know what's in there. Might be us. Okay. Let's see. What else was there? That game rules. It was really fun to make. And it, like, I feel like if we would have polished things up a lot, it could have been pretty nice. I feel like we actually scored surprisingly high for that entry. Okay, Ludendari build. 6:15 a.m. Okay, they're both at the same. I don't know. Okay, here we go. This one was for Ludendari 32. Oh dear, everything is slowing down on stream. This is taking a lot of resources. We did not optimize this. Is it gonna load? Can you guys see on your side the delay? There we go. All right, let's make you 1024 by 768 was the default, so it's a 4:3 resolution. All right, so, oh, what the hell is this? This isn't. That's not what I was expecting. What? Oh, this was my test area for testing out the inventory system that I got running. Okay, which we did use in the game, but that's not. That's not the game. Just a sec. Let's try this other one. Oh no, it's slow too. Oh dear. Come on, load up. You can do it. What? How? What could be causing it to be so slow? It's not like it was that graphically intense. All right, there we go. Okay, this one. Yeah, this is the one. So The theme of Ludum Dare 32 was an unconventional weapon. So we took that to mean it in two ways. We have, it's a comic convention was the setting, and we were trying to make like an RPG, and let's see, C for item. So basically what you would do is you have weapon attachments for like all of the stuff you can equip. Like instead of armor slots, everything just goes on your weapon, and that's the weapon in the corner, I think. Does stuff actually get added to it? No, we didn't get that working. Or no, I think we did, only if you entered the scene again. Anywho, so what you're going to do is you have an equip cost that'll go up as you level, and you attach things onto your weapon, and then they'll actually show up like on the weapon. Yeah, so I'm gonna grab everything out of the chest. Or did I bet I just used those potions. Oh, it's heading them over here. All right. Oh yeah, and if you go over your equip cost, you have a penalty of your max HP going down. Anywho, let's go. So this was the battleground that we made. Oh, you run into these skeletons, and then for some reason you fight a whale. I think it was because we found a free whale asset. Where's their health? Oh, dealt 11 damage. Okay. Let's heal. Doesn't look quite right, but that is about it. Yep. So this is the game. And sometimes the whale moves for whatever reason. Yeah. But again, I mean, if you only have like 2 or 3 days to work on a thing and you're not a professional game developer, like, what more could you expect? And I thought the idea was really good. Like a fun gameplay loop. We just kind of ran out of time. I still kind of like the idea of like the things you equip to your weapon like actually showing up on the weapon. I thought that was pretty neat. I think there was supposed to be an element of random dungeon generator. It was, I think what we got working was random enemy placement. Like we could spawn them in random areas, and I think we had the beginnings of like, there was a maze, I thought. Yeah, we had the beginnings of a tile-based maze generator thing. And this, I don't think the build that I just showed, I don't think that was our final build. It was just the one that I could find. What else was there? Where are you? Oh, projects. Old projects. Oh. Oh. Is that? Oh, I found a build of Project Supernova if you want me to show it off. The other ones that I have I might save for... Oh, I don't know what that would be. I think it was your other RPG, like the one not in RPG Maker. You can if you want. Alright, let's try... There's a test build. Whoa, how come How come this one loaded up so quick? Not sure how Godot. Yeah, I think this was a pretty old version of it too. Oh yeah, this is pretty old. I like the camera though. It's kind of wild. Yeah, that was kind of old. Very demo. Oops. Did I close out of it? Yeah, I don't know. Load game. I think you should be able to fight though and level up. So like there were monsters and stuff? Was it just random battles? I think you're whoa, what happened? I don't know if I can get out of the status area. Close? Whoop, oh, that worked. Ah! Oh, okay. Escape? No, escape didn't work. I think it's right click? Yeah. Okay. Who you challenge? Slash. Oh, yeah, you can fight. Sort of a... Enemy 1. Oh, yeah, that worked. Ability, technique. Attack, enemy 1. Attack, enemy 1. Oh, wow. I like the flips. Oh, there's music in there. Ability, spells, technique. I don't know if I'll be able to get this guy. Can we do it? Whoa. My stream manager window just... Can you guys still see me? Am I still streaming? Wait. Oh yeah, it's still working. Lol, I remember that. I lost... You are, but I don't see your anime character. What? I might have to close this. I think it's... There we go. Ah! There we go. There it is. Yep, sorry about that. Oop. And... Oop. All right. So now... yeah, that's what we get for trying to run old Unity versions. But yeah, anywho, it's still good to hear that you're revisiting game dev. I've got another demo that I thought about maybe showing off, but it's with how things have been running with Unity, I don't know if I want to like mess with it. It was a golf game that I made where you are the golf ball and you're wearing, like, this is for, I made this right when like the Oculus Rift came out, so you would see everything from the perspective of the ball, and like as you got hit, it was like sort of a mini golf game. Very disorienting, very motion sick inducing, but that was like back in the early days of of VR stuff. So yeah, I won't torment you guys with that game. All right, so let's get back to what? I'm gonna close that and open it. Sorry, all my... Get over there. The stream manager. Okay, now it's working. Weird. Oh, now everything's working. Okay, you should send me a build of The Legend of Dod sometime. I legit want to play that game. Oh, it's online right now. Let me get you the link. Where? Okay. LD34. Okay, let's put you there. There you go. Yeah, you can play it whenever. Can you beat the harder difficulty? If you do manage to beat the harder difficulty, you should post a screenshot of it in the Discord. Please, of course I can. Yeah, if I remember, out of all of us, I think you were like by far the best at playing it. Whoops. Alright, back to this thing. So, I did a lot of testing. Yep. The Y30. And then if this one, rectangle Y of 30. And then this one, rectangle Y of 30. And oh, minimum height 30, Y of 30. There, that's better. So I should be able to actually just do boop, 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 boop. No, not you guys. This one. Boop, 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 boop. Doop, doop, doop. This one, missed that one. Doop, doop, doop. Doop, doop. For the rect, we'll do minimum size 30. And the current size 30. There we go. Wait, did I not change this one? V-align center. No, they're right. Is this one not right? Control. No, I think that's right too. It's just that it's not centered right. Also, hi whoever just started watching. How's your evening going? Let's see. Sprite. Can I do -10? Yeah, I can do negative. Okay. -5. There we go. That's better lined up. Fire laser. All right. Pretty neat. Let's see if we can win against this weak slime quick. All in one go. Whoosh. Done. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna make a build of this and replace the one that's currently up there. Oh, but first, let's run it in the browser. Here. Let's resize you. So as long as it's not that small, it should work. If it's big, yeah, that looks really cool when it's big. Alright, let's make a export. This one, want to clear out that directory first, or folder, Windows folder. Wait, where am I going? Builds, here we go. Get rid of you. I really need to make like a script that'll do all this for me. Features, resources. I wonder if there's like a way to have your build process include like a script to run after. I think that'd be super helpful. Okay. Export project into there. Don't need debug. Then let's go in here. Okay. Mount C projects. Builds. Claw machine. SCPU over to Is it gonna work? Oh, I am in there. Okay. Oh, my PS1's set weird. That's why this thing's popping up. Okay. Right. I want to push you into here. All right. Claw machine star 2 at novagame.com. There. That should do it. guessing that's the Godot engines thing. Alright, it's there. This next part, be off screen. Hi whoever just started watching, how's your evening going? I'm actually just throwing up a build of the game I'm working on, so you'll get to play it in just a little bit. Where are you? Games, flash. Move all of you from there to here, or there to here. Alright, let's see. Claw machine. Hope it works. It'd be cool if it did. I don't think it does. What happened? What on earth? Here, I'll show you what I'm seeing. It's not supposed to look like that at all. Also, why is that? Well, shoot. What is going on? February 13th, today. Those, I mean, that's the right stuff. But it looks like an old version of the game. Right? Let me think. If I were to... Let's open you in a new private window and see if it's a caching thing. Machine. Yeah, what? Oh, did I not export it to the right place? And I might have just uploaded. What on earth? Okay. Export project. 2 builds there. File exists overwrite. Yes. Yeah, what? Alright, let's... Oh, wait, which files did I actually CPU? Oh, that is an old version. Sorry, everyone. You are in here, actually. Alright. Figured it out, don't worry. That should be just a second here. Okay, come on, work. Let's load it up. There we go. All right. Try it out if you wanna. Oops. Yeah, okay. Now let's try doing maybe a new prize? Or... what would be a good next thing to work on? Because I feel like it's actually starting to look pretty good. Should we actually try to start... oh wait. That needs to be fixed. The little claw thingy getting stuck in there. Yeah, that's what's happening. Also, that spring... okay. Let's open up the claw machine and see this wall bouncer shape. You need to be... that almost seems like way too much though. Also, these pin joints, I feel like they need to be spread out a bit. And softness. The higher the value, the more can flex. So we don't want that. Bias. The bias controls how fast the joint pulls them back together to their original position. So we want that up all the way. Okay, that's feeling a bit better. But it's still, because that claw is on the outside. So I think we need to make the claw arm in the editor. It should almost be like, I guess you could call it T-posing. So you can see the maximum range of the claw arms from the outset. U block degrees outer, so it's going to be 40 and negative 40 for the arms. So let's go in here. Oh, claw arm. And then your initial rotation is negative 40? Nope. Guessed wrong. 40. And then the claw arm right is going to be where? Angular position. Here we go. Rotation degrees, negative 40. Now, if we look at this, yep, it's updated. So we need our shape to cover all of that. what would be the best way to do that? We might need just to add multiple shapes. So let's do collision shapes of type well, let me think about this. If I were to do that, then if I had something covering this, then when the claw is grabbed all the way, it would still be blocking you from moving. Also, hi, whoever just started watching. How's your evening going? Maybe we can put these collision shapes on the claw itself. And then, yeah. So it just needs to be, it needs to be a 6, and it needs to look for walls and wall bouncer. I don't think it needs to look for other 6s. In fact, I don't think we want that to happen at all. So it needs to be a 6, it needs to look for 3. That's it. So just confirming that it still works. Okay. Now on the claw arm itself, let's add a couple of rigid bodies that we will pin to the claw arms. Rigid body 2D. It needs a collision shape 2D. The collision shape needs a shape. Let's give it a capsule. Let's move its position down here. Rotate it to there. Let's wrap that in a loving embrace so that the claw arm no longer goes through the walls. You are a bouncer. You're looking for type 3 claw, or walls, not claw. Now let's add a pin. You are going to attach the claw arm, and let's rename that rigid body to left arm wall bouncer. Okay, and this pin join, we want to move, have one there, duplicate, and one there. All right, let's see. It's better. It's definitely better. It can still be and it moves along with it. Oh, but it's adding gravity. But I can turn that off. Let's give you... No, can't give it 0. Let me think. Gravity scale of 0? Will that do it? No. Oh wait, yeah, not setting the gravity scale. You're a rigid body. Linear, angular, applied forces. So I think I need to change it so it doesn't have any mass. Okay, we want a lot of bias on you. A lot of bias on you. Oh, I didn't add bias on that one. Okay. Now for this claw arm over here, the wall bouncer, let's give it a really tiny amount of mass. Is that what happens when you have a oh! Can you guys see that? It is a jiggling. It is super jiggly. What am I doing differently that... It's kind of like I want to lock it to that object and have it cover it. What happens if I take the bias down again? Does that make it? Nope. Somehow I've made it worse. But it was working pretty well. It's maybe because it doesn't have any mass. What happens if I change you to character? Oh, and the character can't rotate. Can't have it as a character. Now it's dragging. How am I gonna fix this problem? I don't think this is the right solution. Well, I just don't know. Let me... I think I might have to shelve that problem for a while I think about it, so I'll work on something else. Let's see now. What's the next thing I want to work on? Maybe a different prize, or Maybe like a hazard prize? What would make for another good thing to drop that'd be kind of funny but fun? We have clover left, belt. Could we make... I wonder if I could make like oh, I know what I could do. I could drop those little slime guys and actually have them... Or would that get confusing? If you had like little slime guys bouncing around, you might think that... Yeah, no, let's not do that. Let's make another hazard. Let's make the sword into a hazard. So we pretty much want to do the same thing as the spiky ball. So let's see. The sword needs to have a time to live and a time to explode. Let's get those. Time. Sounds like a good song name. Time to live, time to explode. Time to live. Then we want an area 2D with a collision shape 2D. A collision shape 2D. Then I want... Oh, this still has that visibility notifier. But I don't think... Yeah, we're not using it. Because if it... Yeah, because when we change the screen area... Okay. Collision shape 2D... needs, oh, not a child, but it needs a shape. Wonder... This is to destroy the sword. So we should be able to do something pretty easy, I feel. Make it a little bigger. There, if it hits anywhere in there. Alright, now we need audio stream player. This audio, so that's when that is being destroyed. Volume dB. Can I make it quieter? Nah, I'll think of that later. For now, let's do... Might as well do the same one. Crumble. Alright, you need a script. call you sword. You are gonna look pretty much the same as the spiky ball. What? Control A, Control C, Control A, B. Now we need spiky. Wonder if there's an easy way to replace every instance of a string. I'm gonna look that up. Godot, editor, string, replace. Find and replace. Alt, Command F, ALR, Command F, must be on a Mac. Replace with sword? What? That did it in the spiky. That's the one I didn't want it to do it in. Also, hi whoever just started watching. How's your evening going? Okay. There is no undo. Well, it certainly... an undo certainly worked. Find spiky. Alright, I'll figure that out later. What? What? The heck is going on? Alright. On spiky ball, body entered. Decrease player stuff. Oh, I don't need this debug statement anymore. Sword. So you yourself are emitting a signal. Connect. Did it connect to the right one? Doesn't show up. All right. Not sword ball, just sword. All right, sword die. Now we need sword explode, sword die. start removal, sword explode, press effect, increase player score. I mean, sure, that could be. Let's make you do more damage. You're alive for 5 seconds. Let's have you be alive for 3 seconds. Because these are pretty... We don't want them to live or stay around too long. Time to explode. So let's do that. Connect you to that. That worked. Let's connect you to that. That worked. Oh, now the connection indicator's showing up. I wonder why it wasn't before. Okay. Increase player score. Decrease player damage, which we have. I think that might be good. Now we should be able to add the swords to the prize pool, and they should enter. That should make the game a lot more challenging. Prize spawner. Let's give you a sword. All right. I wonder why these graphics keep shifting like that. Because these are definitely not... those aren't... I mean, these are all those, but... I think that's just an editor glitch. Now let's wait till we get... it's not gonna work. Because I just thought, I don't think I changed... So you're not a prize. We need to change the collision layer that it's on. Prize and hazard, and looking for magic shield. Because we want to be able to repel it with the shield. You're that and that. Now let's see if it works. Nope. What? Why is there a D right there? What on earth? What's happening? This was that one that I was having trouble editing too. Like it kept changing. Alright. Spiky ball, time to explode, time to live, 1-1. Alright. Doesn't like that. Crumble particle. Oh, I don't have any particles on it. That's okay. I know how to fix that. So what do we want for sword particles? Oh wait, this is the particles to crumble. So I feel like we already have that. Wait, I added that on here. Instead, want to add it on here. Particles 2D. Let's do... Also gonna change the music. This is kinda... almost feels kinda heavy. That's better. All right. So for the textures of the crumble particles, texture, okay, that's the texture that I was using. We need to load, what's it called? What did I call you? Explosion particles, okay. Where? There. Explosion. Now we need process material. Do I have some? Swirly magic particles. No. I should save this one. What should we call it? Prize crumble? Then we should be able to just do quick load, prize crumble. Make unique. Because I don't want it to be the same, because I want to be able to have it crumble all over the place. Let's set the shape to a box. Box extents, okay. In the X direction, we want to go 10. In the Y direction, 100. There we go. Maybe 120. And maybe you are 20. That's looking kind of cool. Yeah, I'm liking how that looks. Let's do an amount of 100. Gym of Leisure, I thought about rating you, but I'm pretty sure I was the only viewer. Hi, Jim, and that's okay. You don't, I mean, no worries. I'm glad you're here, and I hope you had fun streaming today. Today's been kind of a fairly chill day here. Always fun. Nice. Good to hear. Yeah, today's been kind of a chill day. I'm trying to fix a lot of the UI stuff, or I was trying to fix a lot of the UI stuff that we ran into live on Carbs Code stream yesterday. And I think I've got it working out now. And right now I'm adding another hazard object. It's just a sword that's gonna fall. But because it's a weird shape, I kind of want to see how that's gonna work with the other prizes. Alright, let's resume. And broke. Invalid emitting. Oh, because I didn't rename it to crumble particles. Yep, that's it. Now let's start. Broke again. What on earth is... Broke again. Crumble particles, crumble particles. This should exist. Maybe I just need to restart the thing. Let's get a sword. Sword, sword, sword. There we go. And broke. Audio stream player. Oh, I have you set as a player 2D. You can dig into the window at the bottom and find error messages, but it's a bit of a pain. Yeah, I can. It's. Yeah. Yes, that would have actually gotten me to the conclusion quicker, this message. But I think I kind of knew what it was from this one too. I like that it automatically like creates a breakpoint for you though. So you can see like all the different, like where everything was. Hi all to the folks who just started watching. How's your evenings going? Yeah, I think this should do it. If I change your type to audio stream player normal, and then rename you. All right, let's hope that works now. Give me a sword. Spiky sword. Well, it did everything right except for damage me. So let's see why not. Oh, I have a debug statement on it, so I should know if it actually... Spiky ball. If is body in layer 1, it does damage. Are the collision layers the same? 2, 4, 1, 2, 3, 5? 2, 4, 1, 2, 3, 5. Yeah, Godot's default debugging features are really helpful for quickly finding simple bugs. Yep, I'm finding that out more and more, and it is super helpful. I need to get a little more adept at using the like breakpoint stuff, but I think I can do it. But for right now, I need to find out. I'm just gonna put into the scene a sword, like there, right above the player. And then, why aren't you damaging me? Damocles? The Sword of Damocles? What kind of sword was that again? Or is it a flatterer who, having extolled the happiness of... Wait, that's just the person. An allusion to the imminent... yeah. That's... okay. That's what the reference was. But I need to know... Okay, that print debug statement should go off. It does not. So what is the difference between contact monitor? That's what it is. There we go. Now it's working. Nice. Okay. Oh, ow. Yep. So I think the next thing I want to work on is... I feel like people are having... Or I say people, but... Carbs code from yesterday was having trouble with determining if the player was taking damage or not. And part of that was due to just how absolutely dog shit the UI was looking at the time. But I feel like the other part is there's no visual indicator on the player itself or the claw. So let's create, you should give some recoil when you take damage. Yeah, that would also help too. Let's see. I could do in the sword, the body. Unit is linear body, so we can do body dot apply linear acceleration impulse. Is it impulse? Apply central impulse. Apply central impulse. That's the vector 3 version. I want this one. Okay, apply central impulse is a vector 2 without affecting rotation. Okay, so let's give you, for the sword first, apply central impulse of vector 2. For now, I'm just gonna hard code what I want. I want you to move 0 and, I don't know, 50? I don't know how much 50 is, but maybe it's enough to do something. That was really hard to see. Let's do 500. Let's increase by orders of magnitude until we get... Okay, that's not bad. What's 5,000 give us? Oh! That actually wasn't that bad. I mean, if we rein it in a little... What happens if I give it a negative amount? Is that going to shoot the sword up? It's getting a downward force, though. Yep. I don't think I want a hard code. I think I want... okay, the body should have a... So basically what I want to do is take... I want to take the velocity of the body that's connecting with it, of the sword, and I want to apply that to this only magnified. So would that be a rigid body? I gotta look up a rigid body. You have linear velocity, so we want to get at the point of contact. Let me do linear velocity. What are you when it contacts? You're not. What? Oh, I added that to the spiky. Whoops. It's the sword that's hitting me. There we go. Now let's see. Okay. So it is in there. So I want to basically do linear velocity times, let's do 5, maybe? Let's see what that gives us. Actually, I don't know. That's kinda... That's kinda causing the... That could cause some problems, I feel, later on. Instead, how about if I had a thing that would, like, jiggle the claw machine sprites a bit? So it's not actually messing with the physics computation, but it's still indicating that, like, you got hit. Alright. Let's do... Jiggle is always good. Yep. Commence the jiggling. Okay. Let's get... Do I want to put it in a function in here? Or in the claw machine? Another thing you can do is spawn particles at the impact point. Oh! Yeah! That's probably way better. Yes. Damage freeze frames. Yeah, I thought about that. Where you like blink it on and off real quick, like in old school video games. The one thing I don't know if I really want to do that is if, like, I don't want it to cause, like, epileptic triggers or migraines or whatever. But I do really like the idea of spawning particles at the point of impact. I think that would be really cool. So let's do... What kind of particles do we want? Whoops. One here, there, A. Nah, not blinking frames. I mean, like in Mario, how the physics pauses when you take a hit. Oh, like, and you kind of... Yeah, I think I know what you mean. I'm not quite sure how I'd implement that, but first let's do the particles. What, before I forget to do them, which at this time of night is not too unlikely. It's a good way to force the player to realize, oh snap, gotta watch out. Yeah, I mean, if you're causing the character's motion to be paused, it's kind of like, because that's probably what the player is paying attention to the most, is the motion of their character. And if it's interrupted slightly, they'll definitely notice something's not right. Okay. Also, I need to change emitting off and one shot on, so that it's not constantly doing it. There we go. All right. Let's give you particles. Let's change you to emitting for now. I actually might want to use the default just little dots. So let's do emission shape, sphere, sphere radius, nope. Direction, spread, there, gravity, none. Initial velocity, maybe 30. Or no. Lifetime, let's do 0.2. And initial velocity, big. And the amount, let's do 100. And what's a ring give me? Pretty much the same. Let's do sphere. Now, let's do instead of particles, we'll call you hit particles. Then for these particles, I'm gonna want scale curve, yes. New texture curve. Let's make you start off like that. Maybe like this. So let's do more velocity. Let's give you a scale of like 3, maybe 2. And let's give you a color of red, maybe? Red's kind of a good, like, oh, also, hey to all of those of you who just started watching. How are your evenings going? All right. Hit particles, actually not looking too bad. So what we want to do is we need to change the position of those hit particles. If I were to change you to 30, yes, maybe? This is gonna be way easier on the spiky ball, I feel. But this one, it's gonna be like, where on the sword should the hit take place? At the point of collision, how... There should be a way to get the collision point. Oh, also, if anybody is new here, hi, I'm Nova. I'm making a claw machine game in Godot in order to learn how to use the Godot engine and game dev in general. So far, here's what the claw machine game looks like. You've got different prizes that do different effects. You can move left and right. If you get the book, you get a shield. If if you get a mana potion, you can fire lasers to clear out some of these things. Unfortunately, getting the point of collision requires using integrated forces. As far as I know, I don't know how to do it from just the body entered signal. Okay. Get point of collision, not collusion, collision from body entered. When a collision happens in physics, the ball, check content matter for the inspector for content reported. Now check the ball, get colliding bodies, get global position. Well, that'll get the position of the claw, but not the point of... to affect like particle at this position. Ah, okay. Raycasts. No built-in function to do this with Rigid Body 2. There is for Kinematic Body 2D. I don't want to do math. That was also pretty old, so maybe there's something new. You can check collision using the body entered signal, but not the position. The easiest way to test move function combined with the body. Physics G test motion. Alright, let's see. Let's take a look. Test motion result is collider, collider ID, collision point. Test move function. It will return. Pass a velocity 0 to the test move when you detect a collision. It should return the collision info for that collision. Okay. Let's see. Just test move with, wait. If you pass a velocity of 0 to test move when you detect a collision, it should return. Okay. Test move vector 2, like that. Test motion. Test motion returns true if a collision would result from moving in the given vector. Margin increases the shape around the collision. The result is the object of test motion result, which contains the additional information about the collision. Okay, so I need collision point. So what I want to do is do var collision point is equal to that dot collision point. Can't get index. Then can I do collision point dot, wait, is that pring debug? Nope, don't want any pring debugs. Well, let's just call you that, so it's not as confusing. All right. Invalid on base bool. I'm definitely not using something right. Test motion on rigid body 2D. Oh, it is a bool. Okay. Result. So I need to provide it a parameter to store the result in. Okay, I got it. Okay. Let's just grab you. Go back here and do this. So we need a vector 2. We need a true. Let's leave you at the default. And let's do var result is equal to do I even need to? I don't think I need to give it a thing, but I want that. Then print debug result. Get rid of this. Now let's see. No. That's oh, maybe dot collision point. Physics. Let's see. Do physics 2D. Test motion result. Dot new. Not dot net, but new. Now let's see what we get for result. Give me some stuff. All right, it is returning that. So now I should be able to do result dot collision point. At 0.00. But I feel like that's because I'm doing a vector 2 of that. So I actually want to have the linear velocity in there, maybe? Nope. Let's see. Maybe I want the body's linear velocity? Whoops. I know what I'll do. Instead of having it... Yeah, I know what I'm going to do. Instead of trying to have it at the point of collision, which it looks like that's a more difficult problem than I thought it was going to be, I'll have the particles emit at the point of the claw machine, which is the body that should be there. Set infinite inertia to false. And then change this. Well, someone else reported that that helped. Oh. Okay. And then do I want this? All right. Now, let's do hit particles dot emitting equals true, and hit particles dot position is equal to collision dot collision point. Hey, it broke. Invalid get index collision point on pool. What? I thought I just used it though. Oh, results, not collision. There we go. Sorry about that. It's kind of hard to see with all these navigation shapes on. Wait, it was emitting from the get-go. Because I don't have one-shot set on. There. Yes, okay, let's try it. Doesn't work. Make the particles bigger. You are absolutely right. For now, at least, let's make them huge. Wow. Maybe not that huge. Whoa! That looks a little bloody, but it'll be good for our purposes. I have a feeling that it is working, but it's just... Or... Oh, the global position. I think that's maybe what I want. Yep, set global position. Yes! It worked! Nice! And those still don't work, but the sword one does. Let's get another. Whoa! Ah, slice! 2 swords. Ah, oh, ah, ouch, ah. Nice! Oh, that's cool. Now you can also set local coordinates on the particles to false. Local coordinates. So they aren't stuck to the sword as it moves around. Sounds good. Where is local coordinates? It's in the drawing submenu. Here we go. Local chords. All right. Here we go. Oh, cool. It kind of looks like it's dragging. That's neat. That's super neat. Okay, cool. Let's make sure I have everything that I need. Let's do, for the hit particles, we'll make you into a new thing. we'll call you Bloody Hit. Now in the spiky ball, let's add particles 2D. Let's give you a process material. Is that what it is? Yes. You should make those particles a scene. Oh, right. Here. Save branch as scene, hit particles. Then, get rid of you. We're going to hit particles. I really need to remember to use this filter thing to find stuff instead of scrolling all over the place. Hit particles to you. Then the logic for you goes right before the player damage. Whoops. Now, theoretically, if we get hit by a spiky, we'll also ha! Nice! I feel like some of the sound effects aren't playing, though. Is it like a limitation of audio channels, or... bus on which audio is playing? Master. So that means there are... I really don't understand audio well enough. Mix target. Well, I'm not going to worry about that for now. Point is, we now cause bloody effects if we get hit, which is a super good indication that that's bad. Why a claw machine bleeds? I don't know. I mean, if you think about it, the claw machine in this current iteration kind of looks like a weird little bug almost. So maybe it would bleed. Yeah, you got me. All right. On the screens, I need to indicate whether or not you won, lost, or if you're on the starting screen. Although I feel the starting screen, I mean, it's pretty basic, but it lets you know. So let's first focus on the end and win screens. No, not game UI. Game canvas layer. Start screen. Open you. Let's close out of you. Let's open, whoops, game over screen and win screen. All right. How do I want to make this look cool? At the very least, there should be a label that says you haven't won. Wait a minute. Label anchors only full rect? Or is Oh, I probably want to put it inside here. Maybe? Huh. Label. What happens if I put game over placeholder text? That's not what I want to have happen. Layout, full rect. No. Align center. V-align center. Now let's see what you look like. That's better. Do you want to stay centered? Yeah, centered right above the restart button. And I remember, it might have even been you, Camimu, who was telling me to keep at least the anchors set to full rect all the time. Maybe it was Team UN. Set the oh, that's right. You have to set them manually. Right, okay. So I don't want this or this. Well, actually, I kind of do want this and this. But let's do... You didn't say that? Oh. Well, someone else did, and I thank you for reminding me. Why? Oh, is there... Margin? Rect. Oh, let's reset you. No, can't switch the size. Now set the left and right margins to 0. Oh, there we go. But wait. Is this maybe supposed to be like that? Oh, okay, yeah. 3. If I do 7? Yeah, okay. Top 0.3 and 0.7. No, 0.1. There. And you'll be 0.9? No. Yes. Because then I'll do vertical line top. So then for this, I actually do want you to be 3. Or maybe 0.2 and 8. Wait, the bottom, so that's just this bounding box. Okay, so if we do 0.4, there, that's a good spot for it. Now, you don't need to manually adjust the anchor. Set the grow direction to be both instead of start. Both. So it will grow both ways relative to its anchor. Wait. You don't need to manually adjust the anchor. Set the grow direction to be both. that just... Position? That puts it back there. Yeah, now give it a 0.5 anchor. Oh. Oh, I see what you're saying. This then will anchor it to the center. And then from there, I can move it here or wherever I want it. And then when I play... Yeah, okay, I got it now. Thanks for the help. Woo, woo, woo. Alright, let's make you... Wait. I'm waiting. I'll take a sip of coffee. You need to reset the margins to 0. So... Wait, I don't want to adjust the margins? Then how would I get it to appear like right up here? Would I adjust the margins for moving it up and down? Okay. Wait. So I want negative? That way, if you change the text so it changes width, it will stay centered. Oh, I gotcha. So then if I go like, yeah, okay. Makes sense. Now let's change the text. I want this to be font, quick load, astrospace. Let's give you settings, size, maybe 64, outline 5, color black, make it smooth. What's 100 look like? That's pretty good. Yeah, right now your vertical margins are based on the center, so that's why you needed a negative margin. You can also set them relative to the top of the screen, or even 30% from the top. Nice. I think I understand that. So as long as these are set to 0, it should be centered, and these are set to half. So you're basically controlling the point at which it's generating from. Cool, cool. So now if I play you, if for whatever reason you do that, it'll look weird. So maybe Maybe 200's too much. That's pretty good. All right, now for this font, I want to save you as not there. I'll put you in with all my other font stuff. Screen, what? Screen title font. And I just realized I'm totally mixing underscore naming and camel case naming all over the place. It's what I get for doing stuff in the middle of the night. Okay. So we got our label, got our font, we know how to do that. Let's also do it on the windscreen. Label, anchor, 5, 5. Oh, it autofilled it for me. Now the margin, let's do 100, not for right. 100, 100. For the font, we want to use screen title font. I'm getting better at not mixing up my case types. I used to be all over the place. I feel like I'm getting worse. WinRAR is you. Something's not right. Oh, I bet I have grow direction, both. There we go. Sweet. All right, save you. Start screen. Let's give you a title too. And this will be the third time I've done it, so I should be able to do it without needing to. Okay. Boop, boop. 100. Negative 100. Grow direction. Both and both. What should I... claw machine game. Sure. Quick load. Screen title. All right. Not bad. Game over. Looks good to me. Wait, no. I want color. Gotta have color. Can't just be white text. Font. If I change it here... Colors. Font color. Let's make you there. And for you, game over, font color, a red. for you a font color of, I don't know, green? Pink? Green? I think green. Alright, that's not looking too bad. Let's see here. How far along am I? Whoa. Hi all the folks who just showed up. How are your evenings going? Let's take a look at the game so far. Probably don't want to start with a sword right away on top of me. Also, now that I'm doing the whole parallax thing, I think I want to make the screen size a bit bigger again. Let's not be so claustrophobic. What is the next size up in 16:9? We got... Oh, let's do 1600 by 900. All right. What? That was weird. Okay. Yeah. This is pretty good. How did you get back to the project screen quickly and without closing the project? Yeah, no, I'm not sure. It just sort of happened. But if you want to know how to get back there, you can just do quick to project list over here. That'll get you back. But yeah, then yeah, it should. Yeah, what? I'm also confused. Play scene, play custom scene. That's why I do it, but sometimes I just want to peek at another project. Never saw what... Yeah, no idea what you just did. Well, I mean, editor bugs are bound to happen. But I think... Can you just... Yeah, if you want to take a look at another one, I think you can just open up a new Godot instance of just the editor. So let's look at this one. So I've got this ball drop one that I downloaded while this one's opened. And let's play it. Ball drop, draw lines. That time of the night when we satisfyingly play with some balls. Don't take that out of context. Oh god, I can't believe I just said that. Let's get some more coffee in me. But yes, I downloaded this quite a number of streams ago to kind of look at the code and see how they did physics stuff. Oh, yikes. Also, hi, whoever just started watching. How is your evening going? Kind of a strange point to enter the stream. Okay. Yes, let's see how the game looks now. So I feel like it's that time of evening after all. Yep. I feel like you probably want to be able to see the bottom, the prizes at the bottom. So if I was to go back into the claw game, I mean the claw machine, and do... That's where I'm putting the camera. I can offset the camera, I bet. Yes, offset, what, negative 200? That's a bit much. Negative 100? No, I don't want to go up, I want to go down. So like 200? What do you look like? That's a bit too much. Let's do 150. That's actually not bad. Ouch! Get some health back. Give me the coin and the shield. More health and shield. Eventually there's gotta be a coin. Oh, whoa. Goodbye. Goodbye. And these blocks, even if you put them over here, they don't go away. They're super annoying blocks. Juggling this book over here. Alright, finally got my other coin. I'm kind of low on health. This is a weak slime too. Yeah, the books are kind of floaty. I think I didn't give them much gravity scale. Alright. Beat the... yeah. That looks pretty good. Let's actually take a look at those books. To the books. Not in assets, they're under prizes. Oh yeah, a gravity scale of 1. Let's at least give them 2. Probably could increase the main gravity amount to be higher. I'm assuming that's in project settings. Gravity, 2D, default gravity. Oh, you can change the default gravity vector? That's kind of cool. So I could have everything going sideways. Oh, yikes. That's fun. Let's do that and set the default gravity to be... yeah, you can do gravity shenanigans. Yeah. I could have that be the effect of a prize. I made a game in a different engine where I generated a flat surface and just rotated the angle of gravity and camera to make it look like a hill. I think was that rolling that rolling ball game that I played? Actually, sorry if you did. Yeah, that was pretty cool. I think I even remember really liking the perspective shift that was happening. Okay, default gravity. Right, so I could have a prize that temporarily changes the default gravity, like it doubles it or something. So what would it look like? The prize, I mean. For now, let's just try this at 200 and see what it does to the overall game. Whoa. Oh, I can see it, like it's continuously pulling down the claw. That's why it's kind of like bumping. Oh, that would be a really cool mechanic for a hazard. So it, if you get hit by it, the claw should probably have no gravity? Maybe. That might... I forget if I'm using a script to return it to the top. Yeah, I am. Okay. So let's set the gravity... Wait, the gravity scale is 0. Why do you have a weight of 20? What? That's weird. That's super weird. Oh, does the wall... The wall doesn't... Oh, right. 98. Okay. That's why it looked weird. There we go. Okay. 1, 9.8. Gravity scale 0. Gravity scale 0. And then, just to make sure that that's all working, let's actually do 300. Play. Oh, you're still getting pulled down by something. I wonder if it's in the claw arm scene itself, if... Gravity scale 0. Aha, it's the arms. The arms need to have 0 as well. Whoa! Hi Retro MMO, thanks for the follow. Is this your first time here? If so, I can kind of give you the general rundown. This is my first time here. Nice. So I'm trying to learn the Godot game engine and game dev in general by making a claw machine game with RPG elements. So let me just turn the gravity scale on this to 0 real quick. No other ones. Okay, let's see if that works. Yes, that works. Okay. So basically, it's like a claw machine game, and the different prizes will do different effects. The coins damage the enemy, the hazards will damage you, you get potions to restore health, mana potions restore mana. If you have mana, oh, these are too heavy. If you have mana, you can fire lasers with right click to clear out stuff you don't want. These blocks do nothing. They're just sort of to annoy you and get in the way. And then if you get the books, you get some shields that will repel hazards. Oh, And I died. But anywho, and I have that sword still up there. So yeah, I'm just kind of learning how to use it, and holy smokes! Thanks for the raid, Retro by Momo. That's really nice of you. And that's a whole lot of people. So yeah, hi everyone. Yikes, thanks a bunch. Hi, Raiders. So Retro MMO, as your name implies, I'm betting you are a game dev working on a retro MMO. If you want to, you can go ahead and slap a link in the comments. Kind of the rule that I have here is if anybody's watching, if they're doing game dev stuff, retrommo.com. All right, I'll pull it up. Yeah, if anybody's doing retro-MMO. If anybody's doing game dev stuff, I want to see it. So feel free to self-promote in chat and on the Discord and wherever. Retro MMO was an online... Oh, wait, so it's like an old school turn-based or ATB-based RPG, but you have like party members that are actually other people? Exactly. Sweet! Oh, I'm loving the art style. Let me do that off screen. There. What? What? There we go. Oh, whoop. Okay, there we go. My password manager was showing up. Definitely don't want anyone to see that. All right, let's take a look. I want to be a wizard. With sleeveys? I take it you are a pretty big Cave Story fan. Yep. What gave it away? That's some good hair. Get some black hair. Body. Primary. Let's be, I don't know, green? That's pretty cool. Oh wow, this is fun. I love the look of it. So, is there it's like I definitely from all across the world. I'm definitely gonna have to play this game. But I have a feeling that if I have a feeling that because I chose wizard, I'm gonna get my hat handed to me. Oh, hi. Let's see if we can get into battle. I want to do an ability, fireball. Nice. Yeah, that looks really good. I I honestly remember as a kid, playing old school Final Fantasy games and stuff, thinking, wouldn't it be great if I could cause I know like in 6 at least you could have like multiple, like you could play with a secondary player and they could control like certain characters and you could control other ones. But I thought, how cool would it be if you could do that but online? I've been playing through 6 recently, actually. Have they released the pixel remaster of it yet? That's kind of what I was waiting for. Attack. Hi, Chocolate. Thanks for the follow. I suppose I should probably give a rundown of like, I don't think Remaster's out yet. I play on SNES. Yep, I've played it probably a dozen times already on the SNES and emulator and the what is it, retro SNES and I remember, yeah, do your general intro spiel. Yeah, okay. So hi everyone, I'm Nova. I'm learning the Godot engine by making a claw game with RPG elements. It's pretty simple. It's just like a claw machine game like you see in the arcades and stuff. You gotta pick up prizes, put them in here. Each prize does like a different thing, and I'm making more like every few streams. And it's like you're battling whatever monster and stuff. And then, yeah, I was kind of thinking of like, once I get this battle mechanic done, I might make like an overworld where you like walk around and get into these kinds of random battles. So yeah, that's the game. And then as for the channel itself, I'm trying to make super relaxing content that people might put on in the background or to study to or whatever, or to wind down the evening, or maybe even to help you fall asleep. So I kind of try to use like chill, relaxing music and synth stuff. Hi Michael 54115, thanks for the follow. But yeah, I want to make super relaxing stuff, and I want to sort of foster like a game dev community. So if you are working on any games or anything, feel free to at any time plop them in the chat, or I've got a Discord server where there's a few of us kind of trying to put together some neat game dev assets and stuff, and resources and tutorials and whatnot. So if you find anything there, I'd very much appreciate you putting stuff in there and self-promoting too. Yeah, so I'm, at least for the next few weeks, gonna try streaming every night around this time, just because I've had so many games in the past that like got to varying stages of completion, but I've never actually like finished one and put it out there. Well, I mean, I've been in a few game jams, and I guess that counts, but like I want to have something that, and I don't want to like charge anything for it, but I just want, something that'll be fun. And people might play it on itch or whatever. Yeah, I guess that's about it. But yeah, I'm definitely going to want to play more of this. So I hope to see a bunch of you playing it I guess it's probably pretty late right now. But yeah, that looks super sweet. Let's see. What else? And also, if you do, come back and watch me and stuff, feel free to do backseat deving or offering advice or suggestions or whatever. I'm totally into any of that. Like if you come up with a neat feature or something, please share it. I'll try to work with it. Let's see. For now, I completely lost my train of thought when I saw a whole bunch of you show up. I'm kind of new to streaming too. So I don't necessarily know all the best practices and stuff. So again, if, I welcome all criticisms and opinions and whatnot, so feel free. So before you all were coming here, what even was I doing? Oh, right. We were trying to figure out why the gravity was all weird. But I think I figured it out. The claw arms had some additional gravity on it. I think you're altering gravity and messing with the claw arm settings. Yep, that sounds about right. So then I thought for the next prize I want to do is, I call the items that drop prizes. For the next prize, I think I want to make it temporarily increase the gravity. I think that'd be kind of a cool effect. So what should we do? Let's do Gravity Belt in honor of, was the Gravity Belt in 6? Final Fantasy 6? Now I gotta know. Or no, maybe it was. Anywho, let's make a gravity altering item. So we want this to resemble the shield, I think, as far as what effects we need on it, or the book, I mean. So it's gonna have a death timer? No. Yes. Timer. And it's gonna have... and I know the right way that I should be doing this is creating one object and calling it prize, and then just setting its look and feel and effects on instantiation. But I'm doing it this way for two reasons. One, making each one individually is getting me some much needed practice with setting up various nodes on a scene, and also it's kind of the lazy way of doing it. What else do you need? You're going to need an audio stream player. You're going to need an area 2D. And that area 2D is going to need a collision shape. We want you to be capsule. Oops. Like that. And let's make you big. Like that. So now, let's take a look at the script. Don't do that. Give you a script too. So we want the visibility notifier. Oh, so we should add one, but we just won't have it do anything yet. So I was using the visibility notifier so that if thank you for the follow, Pusty Picher. Hope I'm saying that right. Yeah, I hope you enjoy the content here. Alright, I need this to link up on, was it the screen exited? Right? And then we want gravity duration and gravity, what should we call it? Gravity, not velocity, but magnifier. That's what I want it to be. Let's say 5 times for now. Hey, you said we could share our links, so I'll share mine. I'm not working on a game right now, but I'm a Unity asset store publisher and produce a lot of assets for indie devs to use in their games. Feel free to check it out. I never use Godot, but I have my eyes on it. Seems very cool. Thanks for the link. Cool. Let me open that up, actually. Let me just make a single window for it. I do system engineering and sysadmin work for my profession, so I don't want you to see some of the stuff I have on my normal windows. Okay, let's take a look at what you got. Whoa. That is some neat stuff. I like that sword. Holy smokes, do you do like, my main project is RPG Builder. It is now the #1 RPG framework for Unity. Holy smokes. Thanks for visiting my stream. Yeah, I used to use Unity a long time ago, like back when it was Unity 5, and I remember really liking to go through the asset store because it saved a lot of work. I think Godot has an asset store too, but I don't know if you can actually charge stuff for it. This is what I started with too, a bit after 4.6. Yeah, that's actually, I think I started on 4 too, but I did most of the stuff in 5. Actually, while you're all here, I might as well show you an old project I worked on before. That was kind of cool. For sure. Just to get you kind of an idea of like how far along I got in Unity. I don't, what's making that song? Oh, I bet it's this. There we go. Okay, now this is an old version that I remember. Yeah, I had to load it in this one because it wouldn't run in any of the modern ones. So yeah, let's turn up the sound a bit. So this was probably the work that I'm the most proud of. I got a lot farther in it in a different build, but so but this is the only one, the backup that I could find. So basically it was going to be an escape the room style game where you start off in your bedroom. Oh yeah, and this is, I'm sure since you're a Unity person, you know Unity-chan. I just did a recolor of her and, you know, whatever. But yeah, so you start off in your bedroom and there's like items you can get, which I don't think I have many in here yet. But like there was this, your computer, which is actually like a real web browser. And I had it pointed to a site that I don't manage anymore, but you were gonna have to like navigate it and find stuff in the room, like passwords written on notebooks and stuff, in order to figure out the puzzle of how to escape your room. And like this is like an actual browser and stuff. So you get out there and then you get into like this area and the bathroom. Oh, and there were like hidden cats everywhere that you could find and collect as sort of Easter eggs. And then a lot of these had stuff in it, but I think like these are the only two ones that I have in this build. So like you would grab items and they're like totally like you can place them wherever, pick them up again. And then there was a crafting system. You can bake apple pie, I guess, in this build, or cat pie, but it's not like what you'd think. Oh. Quite a few systems going on there already. Yep, there's quite a few. Also, my VC face just crashed. I'm assuming because it's also a Unity thing, but I'll just keep playing this. Yeah, you fed the pie to the cats, now they're combined. So you got the cat pie, and then there was in a later build like a monster computer, like from 2001 Space Odyssey or whatever, the red glowing eye computer or whatever. You'd give that the cat pie, and then you'd come in here, and then there's this game on here, which I'm actually hosting it on my server. It was a top-down version of the game, and there was an invisible lever inside this room, but you could only see it on the game that you were playing. And then you do that to get out here, and there was a billboard like right over there, but not in this older one. But then it would have a YouTube video playing on a loop that was going to be me making like a tutorial of how to play this current game. So it would show you like there were going to be like vector art rocks that you had to place on switches in a certain order right around here. And then also, yeah, once you're outside, you can see inside your house to see if there's any hidden objects you missed. Like, yeah, like over there is a hidden cat. And then from there, you were supposed to go into like your neighborhood, like after you open the front gate with the rocks. And this part was planned. I never finished it, but then you'd have to like go on quests and knock on people's doors to ask for ingredients for a cake or something. But yeah, this is the kind of stuff I used to work on. Oh, and all the art in here, except for this one I actually drew, but the rest of it is my mom's work that I kind of took into Photoshop and tried to make it fit this aesthetic more. How long did you work on that for? Let's see. I have a changelog in there. I worked on it from January 18th of, I forget which year, until January 29th. But I worked, sorry, a little hoarse. I worked on it pretty much all day, every day, because I was between jobs at the time. So yeah, that's the kind of stuff I used to work on. Oh, asset store. But I definitely didn't like model all those things. I used, oops, it's a bit too loud. I used a lot of stuff that I found in the asset store. So that's why I'm super, you know, like pro asset store. There I am again. Give me my slime. Hey. And you too. There you go. And whoops. You. Put you out there. And I'm back. Whoops. So yeah, just like Dr. Green Tonk, I have a trailer for RPG Build It that shows the main things it's doing if you want to check it out. Sure, we can watch it. Never understood how these digital character works. You said it is a Unity thing? Wait, what? What digital? Oh, you mean this one? Oh yeah, the VTuber stuff. Okay. Basically, yeah, I'll give a quick rundown of it. So VC Face is just an open source platform, or no, I don't know if it's open source or not, but it's a free to use one. There are a few face trackers and a couple that are only voice activated. Yep, the one I'm using is using face capture. So it's like, this is like actually how I'm moving my head and blinking and opening my mouth. And I mean, that's sort of what I look like in real life, but obviously not gray white skin, and my hair's actually a bit longer, but not as like anime neat. Anywho, this is very cool actually. Yeah, so I used a program called Vroid Studio, which I think is also free to use, to make this character model. And it's kind of a lot like if you've ever used like character sliders in a video game to like make your character and stuff. It's pretty easy actually. And then yeah, VC Face was made in Unity, so it's got like, you can kind of, I'll bring it back over. It's got all sorts of different settings and stuff that you can change around and, you know, get it to kind of line up correctly with how you look and stuff. I gotta take a sip here. Sorry about that. But yeah, it's pretty neat. Right, the YouTube video. Let's get that loaded up. Pause you. Grab the link. Then let's do, not that. I want open here. Bring you over there. Swoop. Nice commercial. Whoa. Fortuneless, I don't know if you're still watching, but this might be right up your alley. Oh yeah. Can you imagine if you had something like this, you know, what, 5-6 years ago? I wish I had this when I was starting. I'm sure a lot of people do. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow, Zebros. I hope you have fun here. Yeah, that is super cool. So yeah, again, anyone, if you have game dev stuff that you work on, feel free to share it, and feel free to. I'm gonna post it again. Feel free to join our Discord. We've got a self-promo area and like a just general game dev stuff area, our channel, that a few of us are trying to kind of get together resources to use and stuff. Yeah. Super neat. Right. Turn the music back on. Nope, not you. You. Alright, I was gonna make a gravity belt. Gravity duration. So I think because it's modifying. Let's actually give you a timer, and we'll call it gravity timer. Let's say I need to go out, but I'll pass by again when you're on. Have a good one, everyone. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Hope to see you again. Have a good evening and sleep well. The gravity timer, let's say it goes for 5 seconds. Or wait, I don't even need to set it there. I can set it when I start it. So let's do gravity timer dot start with gravity duration. And let's do export var default. Let's do gravity default. You are going to be a float, or actually, is gravity an int? Wait, can I do 5? Nope, it rounds it up. Okay, it's an int. Or I'm assuming it's an int. So we want to start the gravity timer, and then we want to change project settings dot, was it gravity? Default gravity. Or wait, no. How do I access project settings again? Physics. Is it like that? Get set. Project. I'm gonna have to use cheat codes. Let's get Google up. Godot. Change project settings in code. That's what I want. Project settings. Yep. Set setting. And it is going to be physics 2D default gravity. Yeah, Google's got it. Yep. So for those of you watching, I'm hi Joffrey Hunt. Thanks for the follow. For those of you watching, I'm also kind of playing a game with myself in learning the Godot game engine. I'm trying to learn as much as I can about it just through the editor itself. So anytime I have to go to Google or whatever, I'm going to count that as cheat codes. Okay, physics 2D default gravity? Do I have that right? Physics 2D default gravity. That should be it. And the value we want to set it to, we should probably have. Oh wait, no, we have that. It's going to be, and we will actually want this to be an int. So gravity default times gravity multiplier or magnifier. And then once the timer has timed out, we'll set it back to normal. Oops. Okay. Now we need to give you a, so you already are about, okay. I think that should be everything. This collision shape should be different though. That's looking for 7. And you are a prize, you're looking for those 3. Just want to make sure I have that all set right. Yep, okay. The belt should be ready to go. Let's give it a try. First, let's actually put it in the level. All right, we want the belt. Oh, belt. Let's plop you right above there so that it'll start right away. It didn't like it. Node not found, particles 2D. Oh, right, I didn't add one. Okay. I'm going to comment that out for now. I just want to see the gravity part work. Oh, things are speeding up. Is it still going fast? I feel like it's still going fast. Oh, I suppose I can just... Okay, they're floating. Let's pause you and see. I'm still not so used to using this thing. Let's actually do gravity timer start, gravity duration. Good old print debug. Gravity start. and gravity stop. Gravity starting. Gravity stopping. Are you removing it before it resets the gravity? I'm not removing it at all. It's still there. Death timer, timeout prize remove. Wait, prize start removal. Maybe I am removing it. Why is it still staying there though? Let's not do that. Okay. Oh, now I think it's going slow again. And now, okay, I see another thing that's an issue. This needs to be a one-shot. So... that's an interesting... So if I use the standard way, when you drop a prize into the prize area, it disappears and emits some particles and plays a noise and whatever. Like, here, I'll grab something and show you. Well, not, give me a prize. No, not that. That'd be good. All right. So when I drop it in there, it'll emit some particles and it'll disappear. But I'm wondering why this one didn't do that. I mean, I know why it didn't emit particles or play a sound, but it should have disappeared. I mean, it doesn't now because I've commented it out, but... But let's change you to 20 to see a much more pronounced effect of the gravity. I feel like it's not doing it. Gravity start, set setting. There's probably some way that you're supposed to change gravity in like a way that affects all objects that are currently in motion. Maybe. Let me think. Alright, cheat code time. Change default gravity, not gravity, gravity in code. Not of a physics object. This is a proposed... Yeah, I don't want that. Change gravity during gameplay. Different for the process. Yeah, that's not what I want. Or maybe that is what I want. That's interesting. We should be able to do project settings, default gravity, gravity times gravity magnifier. Then what do we get if we do project settings dot get setting? This one. No, not all of you. There. Whoop, yeah, there. All right, let's see what you are. That's a lot of gravity. And now it's a little gravity. I don't know. It's hard to tell if it's actually working. Okay, those ones fell down pretty quick, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know if changing the default gravity actually affects stuff that's already, like the scene that's, I don't know. Well, it's a neat idea, and I'll fix it later. I won't add it to the prize pool, but I'm going to keep this object around. Well, I'm going to keep it around, but not. I think you need to set the gravity in the physics server. I need to learn how to set things in the physics server. Physics server. Oh, by the way, you can create area 2Ds that have local gravity applied to stuff inside them. Pretty fun. That'd also be a way of solving it, I think. I could just have an area 2D that covers the entire level, and then I could just change the gravity effect in there. We got options. So this physics server is, okay, it's responsible for all 3D physics in an area, body, set of bodies, no. I want to set it for everything. Physics 2D server? But it's not insert them on the node tree. So is it just anything that does physicsy stuff refers back to this Physics 2D server? I think I like the idea of having like wait a minute. What if we had the belt have the area around it and it would draw stuff into it? Kind of like the Katamari from Katamari Damacy. That'd be kind of fun. Let's try it. Okay. The belt scene will give you an area 2D. Physics overrides. Oh, neat. Gravity is calculated from a point. That sounds sick. It does sound pretty fun. Yeah, you want point. So I'll probably give it a circle about, I don't know, yay big. And we'll do gravity point. And the gravity distance, the fall off factor, the greater the value, the faster. Oh, okay. Let's do 0. Alright. Let's see with just that what it'll do. And let's go in the test level and bring you over here. It doesn't seem to be drawing stuff into it. But I bet I have to... Gotta do something else, I think. The rate at which objects stop moving in this area. Nope. Angular damp, nope. The area's gravity vector. If gravity is a point, this will be the point of attraction. So, gravity distance scale. It looked like it was increasing just not pulling it towards the belts. Oh! Well, gravity vector. So, set space over. Oh, the space override's disabled. Is it replace? I'm pretty sure I want replace. Oh, neat. Oh, that's cool. But also, yikes. When using point gravity, the gravity vector is the point of the gravity, not the direction. Gotcha. Alright. That's pretty cool, but I think I need to make this a bit smaller. Also, hi Happy Fork. Welcome to the stream. Or if you were a raider, thanks for chatting. Okay. Let's make that smaller and... Hi! You can use combine so normal gravity still affects them. Alright. Let's try it that way too. That's kind of cool. Let's make the circle a bit bigger. I think I need to read space override. Space override? What? Nope, I also want to learn Godot. I'm watching other Godot devs for motivation. Oh, nice. Well, thanks for watching. And to steal tips. So I'm learning Godot from scratch, and I'm trying to only work on Godot and learn Godot while I'm streaming. So if you go back and look through my VODs or the stuff on my YouTube channel, you'll see right from scratch as I learn. I don't know if that would be the best way for you to learn, but seeing where I was compared to where I am now might give you some motivation. Here's tips too. Yeah, Camimoop has been super helpful. And Gym of Leisure's been helping, and Team Ewan sometimes comes in. and helps out. The Godot community is super friendly, I've found. Yep. And I thank you for it, Jim. But yeah, it's, I don't know, it's just been really fun to learn. And for the next few weeks at least, I'm gonna try and stream every day or every evening, kind of around this time. Yeah. So I guess if you were part of the raiding party, then thanks for the follow, Happy Fork. So I'm making a claw machine game with RPG elements. The different prizes do different stuff. Damage enemy, damage player, give shield, all that. You can go pick up stuff and whatnot. And I chose this project because I wanted to learn like all the different aspects of Godot, like physics stuff, UI stuff. And then as for the channel in general, I'm trying to make it be super relaxing, like something you might put on in the background or help wind down the evening or even help you fall asleep. So yeah, I hope you enjoy your time here. Oh, and then there's a Discord server too, where some of us are trying to, whoops, that's not what I wanted. This is the link I wanted. Where we're trying to put together some game dev resources. So yeah, to you and anyone else who might have joined recently, if you are working on any game dev stuff, feel free to self-promote in chat, because I want to see it. And if I can, I'll plop it on stream for you. Right. I wanted to change that to a 0, so it's at the center. And I was gonna read what these space overrides are. But where is it? Sounds super cool, thank you. I'm happy you think so. Oh, and welcome to the Discord server. I might have to look at the Godot docs. Space override. There we go. Wait, where? Oh, here we go, okay. Adds gravity to values whatever's been calculated. To values whatever's been calculated, ignoring any lower priority areas. Oh. So this is only if you had overlapping ones, I think. So yeah, let's do just regular combine. I think that's what we want. So then... Whoa, that's way too much. Let's do like 300 and see what happens. Stuff is sticking to it. Na 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 na. Captain Larry Damacy. Well, that's certainly a silly item. To space. Goodbye. Let's maybe actually add some gravity distance. I wish I knew what this amount meant. Like, is 5 enough of this particular thing? What happens if we have it at 5? kind of sticking to it, but not really. That works because the gravity pulling stuff into it from the bottom is more than the world gravity pulling it down. Oh, why it was going up out into space. I gotcha. So what if they're equal? Also, gravity belt, super hard to pick up. Now, can I... Nope, you're right. It won't attract it because it needs to be, or if I wanted it to work that way, it would have to, oh, I know what the belt can do. Instead of having it attract stuff, it can make the claw attract stuff. It can give me like a stickiness area or something. So yeah. Okay. I think that'll work. So let's see. Yeah, let's have the gravity be on the claw machine. So I want it on the claw arm, because that's the thing that's going to be moving. Yeah, that sounds useful. Yep, I think I'm going to do it that way. Area 2D needs to have a shape. Circle. Move you down there. Make you big. Then we want the area 2D to do physics override. Combine. We want you to be like 200 maybe. Gravity point at 0.00. Let's see what it's like now that I have that. Just always on. Oh dear. Yeah, that could be really useful. It's also attracting hazards though. But I bet I could change that by doing... This area 2D is only looking for type prizes. Oh, but I have the hazards listed as prizes still. Is there any reason why they need to be? If I were to remove the prize layer from the hazards, that would mean in the code I'm looking for it in the prize box. Okay. I'm also looking for hazards. So I can remove the hazard, I think. Where else am I using this? Utility. Prizes sword, spiky ball, prize box. So I think that's it. So let's go back to the sword and the spiky ball. And let's change you so you're not prizes. but just hazards. Now let's see. It doesn't look like that's being attracted. Or that. Those are, though. Cool. That's how I want it. Nice. Okay. So then I just need to make it so that those will... I'll probably do it the same way I'm doing the shield, where I'll keep track of the duration of it on like a timer on the player stats. Yeah. Okay. Claw Machine Area 2D. We'll rename you to Gravity Well. And then how do I want to... So for the belt object, let's... Don't need these print debugs anymore. Wait. I think I'm gonna need to think about it some more. Because I think I'm getting a bit too sleepy brained. And once that happens, I'll end up writing some code or making some changes that you will undoubtedly see me in another stream just completely forgetting why I did what I did. Also, as sort of a reminder note, if any of my coding buddies or clients happen to be watching, this is not at all how I treat my work professionally. This is just me playing around and having fun. I would never just randomly be changing stuff like this. That being said, I think I'm gonna start winding down the stream for tonight. Is there any place you want me to send you all? Let's see who's all doing Godot stuff. Looks like... Oh, that's a past one. Oh, Saltiest Bun is on. She's pretty fun. She does a lot of really good sprite work. Let's send you to Saltiest Bun. Her streams are always pretty relaxing, I feel. And this time, hopefully, I won't forget to end the stream at the end. All right. Let's start the raid. Thank you again for everyone who showed up, and thanks for the raiding party. That's super, super nice of you all to show up. I hope you all have a good evening, and that you sleep well. Bye.